And I can jump straight back into it.
Etheria.
At least I think I know what I did wrong there. I mainly just didn't use my time efficiently. I wasn't building and repairing and picking up items in a timely manner. My defenses were just kind of too weak. Due to lack of repairs and stats from level ups and items. Plus, I wasn't really there to support them as much as I should have been. And that's fine. To the next attempt. Wave 1 is pretty simple. And thing is, I need to make sure the my chair can't just really shoot up my blockades. And I let myself get hit. There we are. I suspect getting hit there means I miss out on my XP bonus, which is pretty bad actually. Do I even hit level 3 here? I do not. That is very bad. Just because I got hit that one time. I was too concerned about knocking the archer into the jack in the boxes that I let the goblin sneak up on me. And I basically can't pick anything up or build any party poppers. Equip those boots, that's something. Oh yeah, this is terrible. Not really know the best way to go about doing this with this crossbow. I kind of wish I just hadn't picked it up so I could use a staff. Use this. It's definitely better Alright. Oh, I actually hit level 5 now. That is something at least. Get it, my pretty poppers. Then I certainly need to do some repairs. On these, Jack in the boxes. Alright. Trying to repair what I can. My casting rate isn't that great. At least I was able to finish the repairs. Not really have time to look at these right now. And I could. And then can focus on the archers and let myself get hit again. I am playing like garbage right now. Oh well. Hopefully I can get my act together. I need to points and other tower stats. Set up my deck in the boxes. Can I get all my defenses up in time here? Maybe. Seems like I still have a decent amount of time. Oh, welcome, PB. Aaron the W. Not sure what I did to deserve that. Playing pretty poorly at the moment. Got those up. Need to make sure my defenses are repairing. Then I need to open the chests up. There we are. Then I need to make sure the archers don't cause issues. I got sniped. Oh well. not sure I'm in very good shape right now. At least mentally, I seem to be playing like crap, but I was kind of not in best headspace coming into stream to begin with because of technical issues. Alright. Definitely upgrade some party poppers. I don't need to rush to open the chests this wave. I can focus on keeping my defenses in good shape. Need more mana. There we are. By the way, is my audio okay? Seems like I asked that a lot. Because it seems to have a lot of issues. Alright, this side seems good. Guess this archer left. It's good, thank you, Spoon. Okay, welcome line. Need to try to get this archer to walk into my defenses without actually hitting it. And maybe trying it this way. Seems to be working. I am precious. Am I really? To be honest, it sometimes feels like I don't really yeah, I should just dump these entire health. I don't really deserve the kindness I get from people, but let's be honest, that's just not really a healthy way of thinking. Deeper swell. Is it swell? Honestly, it's a swell enough design for the first map, I guess. And hopefully I got some good equipment for the next map. This doesn't seem worth it. This one has an additional projectile, but its damage and charge speed are worse. Probably not worth using unupgraded at least. Then I can Whip an offhand just for stats. Sure, tower range seems decent enough. I completely forget how much range I'm realistically going to need for the next map. So let's go to the tower hells. And I have kind of a lot of that now, but probably going to need it with all the kobolds coming up. Take tower range. Is that even worth keeping? Probably not. I think I need the tower stats over here as stats right now. Sure. Make my towers really tanky. Don't really have good gloves. Oh well. I really need to keep this. Onto foundries and forges. I think I remember how to do that. At least in terms of how I want to position my defenses. I don't think I'm gonna have the mana to effectively cover as much ground as I really want. Probably go ahead and set up party poppers here. I don't really have an idea of how this is gonna go. So we're just gonna have to see. Putting on this side because I have fewer defenses over here. Didn't even hit that first projectile. Come around here. Definitely want to avoid getting hit. Party poppers over there seem to be doing alright. I managed to build a second one here. Back over here. Where are you going? Enemy aggro is weird in this game sometimes. Hopefully my defenses and the crystal got hit. Oh well. Go ahead and build more party poppers. That's all I have the mana for. And that should be fine for the moment. I can get enough for one more. Alright, pop right here. I can work my way around to the other side, opening the chests. Not going to bother equipping anything for the moment. And hopefully... And there it is. I'm gonna say hopefully my crystal doesn't get shot at, but... No such luck. Put you in Freddy Pop range. I have no knockback. There we are. A couple more. And I can go ahead and start placing my deck in the boxes. Which I can probably place around here. I hope that's not too close to the party poppers. They need to be close enough where they can actually hit things, but also not so close that kobolds knock out the party poppers. Hello, Ariel. I don't even pronounce that. Ariel? Welcome in. Nice to see another streamer on Dungeon Defenders. Yeah, this game doesn't seem to get much attention anymore, but just call you Raya. Aria. I do really like this game, so I mean, it's only natural that I would want to do challenges of it. I'm gonna post this game on YouTube. Well, I am multi-streaming right now, actually, but yes. I used to play this game on Xbox 360 about 10 years ago. Yeah, I also started playing on Xbox 360 until I eventually got it on PC. Hopefully I don't run into any issues getting these up. There we are. Make sure I pick up all these items. I might need to try to aggro the archer. Get it to walk into my defenses. It's just kind of hanging back here. Ice main defenses are very tanky. Come on. There we are. Alright, I think I need more power damage. And then I need to upgrade these. For more damage output, and also because that noise is irritating me. And I probably should upgrade the ones on this side where I only have 3. And I'm going to need good anti-ogre defenses. I don't even remember which direction the ogre is gonna come from if I set up my defenses this way. I guess which choke point it's going to aggro onto, I should say. I can pick those up later. And here come the kobolds, which are going to be a pain. Hopefully my defenses can avoid going down. Still do a lot of damage even with how much tower health I have right now. Probably need to upgrade my deck in the boxes. To help them survive the next wave. Like my party poppers are all level 1 now. Go ahead and get started on that. I keep coming to this side specifically. It's probably why that side is taking so much damage. Side seems pretty okay. Make sure I don't get shot. And I can upgrade on this side. Let's just do this. And my tower stats are fairly rounded at this point. So my equipment is definitely disproportionately favoring tower health. Honestly, I probably should have upgraded my or put points in my casting rate so I can repair more quickly for when the ogre shows up. I need to open all of these. I should be signed open a couple before hiding behind my defenses. I need more mana. I can upgrade stuff more. I don't actually know what's going to need upgrading. It does look like I put my deck in the boxes in a good position though, because my party poppers are not getting hit by the kobolds. Guess we'll see which side the ogre comes to. Not over here. Middle, okay. We're good, and upgrade my defenses there. And I'm in the AoE. It is dealing so much damage. Oh, is the ogre down? Nice. Should be fine then. I guess my towers just tanked it. Alright. Time to check out my equipment drops. Hopefully, got some good ones. I don't think I will need to upgrade a weapon crate yet, because I can actually use my defenses to deal with the wyverns. Nice thing about not using Series EV for this. Alright. Any good staves? May as well look these. Okay, this looks pretty good. At least for now. This one can get max projectiles. Even if its base damage isn't as high. Its charge speed is also worse. That's another thing to keep in mind. Honestly, it might be better upgraded. I don't think it's better for now. Alright, hopefully that's some good armor. That's just more tower range. Okay. Or tower help, I guess. Still can't equip that. Can't equip that. Equips that. It's more tower range. Welcome, play. Thanks for the 25 watch streak. Alright. Time for an offhand. How are the dungeons tonight? And it's going well so far, I guess. Honestly, I feel like I've been playing like garbage, but... yes, this run is going strong for now. Hey, I saw you playing... oh, I may say saw you playing Underwhelming earlier. How did that end up going after I lost? Or yes, after I stopped chatting. I was trying to set up stream. Which ended up being later than I wanted to because I ran into technical difficulties again. And hey, that's just how breaking in a new PC goes, I guess. I got boned by an ogre. They ran it back and killed him. On Magus quarters. That ogre is significantly stronger than the one on Foundries and Forges. Because the one on Foundries and Forges is basically for the previous difficulty instead of... or a difficulty below whatever difficulty you're playing on. I don't know why I'm even looking at those. I already looked at them. And for me to go to Magus quarters. Kobolds were so funny when you first saw them. Everyone died except for Bep. I didn't see that. The kobolds are a big issue for a lot of classes. Probably the biggest issue for Jester specifically. And to be honest, I don't really remember how my casual Jester playthrough went. It's quite a while ago. Good, and so he's up here. Probably going to be the best positioning I can manage. I'm just gonna have to focus on supporting this side, I guess. Then hope this side with the archer. I've noticed sometimes it seems like after an enemy gets knocked back, the jack in the boxes will continue to hit them despite being out of range. Which seems a bit odd to me. Okay, I don't remember what the setup was here. And I have... ...72 defense units. That's 18 party poppers, going to need 8 for anti-air. Go ahead and I can do 3 on each side here, and then 4 in the middle. I'm kind of tempted to I try using some presents just to see what I get, but that would probably not be a wise choice. I'll save that for the presents only challenge. Oh wait, Ant's already started. When did that happen? I'll be right back. Right, ads are over. I am back. Sorry about that. There's my set bonus. At this point in the game, I don't really worry about set bonuses because you don't really get many drops at this point, and they're so bad that you're basically just trying to scrounge up whatever works. Usually when I start focusing on set bonuses is level 60 when I get access to godly gear, or when I can actually equip godly gear. Because that's what you're going to be stuck with until post-game. You generally have a lot of options at that point, as well as the options being significantly better. And the gear that you're actually using to decide which armor type you're using for the armor set, you're actually going to be sticking with for a longer period of time. You're saying you don't multiply 0? Basically. Yeah, what did you think of the wyverns when they showed up? I guess if it's Hermit and Squire, you don't really have to worry that much about flying enemies because you can just set up towers to take care of them. Defense units are maxed out. Time to get things upgraded. I think my back in the boxes took a chunk of damage while I was still setting up on waves 1 and 2. Probably want to upgrade those. If I recall correctly, this number of party poppers should be plenty enough for wyverns. And that is 4 party poppers per side. The wyverns should never outnumber the party poppers. I'd probably upgrade everything that's damaged at least. And to make sure I pick up those boots. And these kobolds are doing quite a bit of damage. The thing dropped down there. I think it's just these boots over here. The stuff actually up near the defenses. And keep boosting my tower stats. These took quite a bit of damage. On to at least get everything up to level 1. That's such a slow repair speed. To put points in casting rate. Not sure why I haven't by now. Guess I've just been focusing on power stats. Time to open the chests. I would be shocked if any wyverns cause issues at this point. Entire is taking a little bit of damage, but not much. Could be Cyan without any more attention. I'd probably upgrade these party poppers on the side since the... Let's not get blown up here. The defenses are having a little bit of a hard time. And I let myself get shot for no reason. An upgrade was at the end of this wave. Go ahead and upgrade the party poppers for now. Probably should upgrade all my Jack in the Boxes. Level 2. That Kobold went flying. Actually kind of surprised that the... Ow. Jack in the Boxes... I'm gonna have trouble getting up. But the Jack in the Boxes outranged the... Kobolds. Explosion. Vegas. Detonation trigger range? Yeah, I need the casting rate. Get the Jack in the Boxes level 2. Make sure I take up all the equipment drops. Make sure everything is repaired. And then I can... dump my mana into my ogre defenses. I missed an item dropped. Oh well. I think I missed one earlier as well. I do not need to be picking those up. Just need mana. I should not be letting myself get hit. Party poppers really do just roll into really powerful projectiles. It's some frequency now. Is there the ogre slime balls, which are pretty strong. But that actually got past my anti-air. That sucks. There are the golems rocks that they throw, which are probably the most broken projectile in the game. The ogre. Yep, my last defense in the middle up to level 4. Need to make sure I have mana for repairs. Trying to stay out of the ogre's AoE. towers took quite the beating, but Ogre still went down. Alright. As where Pi died to the booger. Yes. Aren't they actually canonically made of the ogre's snot or something? Which is kind of gross, but... Gosh, what other broken projectiles can they be? I think Deadly Striker Tower projectiles. And there's a lot of items that fell in the lava. Alright. Let's see what we got. I am going to need to use a weapon to upgrade here. Ideally, something with good damage. Good, and this would be good if I could actually equip it. Good charge speed. And potentially max projectiles. This one actually kind of fits the bill. If I upgraded enough. I might just go with this one. Obviously not as good on upgraded, but... projectile speed isn't great, but it's not terrible. It's at least usable. It costs that much to upgrade too. That's also a nice perk. Alright, that gives some good tower stats. Are there any plus-hand weapons that give better tower stats than that? Not quite as good. To be honest, I probably should be putting more points in hero stats, but my defenses kind of need the help. It's pretty good, but I can't equip it. I really am giving too much attention to items I can't equip yet. Be paying attention to that before I even look at the stats. But I have right now give plus 12 total to tower stats. And none of the rest of these are as good. Oh, welcome, Strawberry Chan. This also gives good tower stats. But not as much as what I have is giving in our health. Equip that now. I mean, this is just better. That's plus 22 in tower stats, which is very good for this level. To Ariel. I didn't realize you were the same person. Very different usernames. Good to know, though. Wait, the gloves I had on were very bad. At least I have something decent now. And this is a lot better. I'm going to have non-existent move speed, but can't actually go below 0, which is nice. The moment I left, PB said we're most likely losing this one on Foundries and Forges. You ended up winning that one though, didn't you? Though Bepper did tag in. Fire resistances are going to be so bad. Oh well. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with this weapon. None of these others seem like they'll be as good once they're upgraded. Alright. Should be able to get it pretty high. I mean, not quite as high as I wanted it to be, but it's not that high quality, so it's not that expensive to upgrade. Anyway, I think the biggest issue on this map for Jester is the kobolds. I think I remember what setup I was gonna use here. That carried on kobold phase even though he is the lowest level. I think that's just because how you play it. How you actually play is important. It's not just a matter of stats. Kobolds can do a lot of damage here. Will pretty much all be coming from this top part. In fact, I think they all do. obviously need to use my weapon here since my defenses don't cover everything. But that's fine because this weapon is pretty good. Don't get me wrong, stats do make a huge difference. If you're letting yourself get blown up by kobolds, then obviously going to struggle. Yeah, let's put more stats, more points in tower stats. Get the rest of my Jack in the Boxes up. Then I can start building my party poppers. How many defense units do I have left? 49? 12? But not mean to open that yet. My bad. And put 2 per side on this upper part. And then fit 1 on each of these parts. Probably be opening these. Done. I can put some up around here. I really need to get that tower range up. I think the biggest issue with party poppers is their range is not very good. With higher range, they can do a lot more. Not gonna get these in time. Oh well. Those defenses are definitely going to be the most likely point of failure. We'll upgrade them as much as possible. May it not cancel my upgrades, please? If you're actually playing the game yourself now, does that mean you'll be able to follow what I'm doing on stream? Good night. Have a good night. No idea what time it is for you there. She's not a follower, she's a leader. Right, right. I certainly don't want him reading what I'm doing on stream. Hopefully I get a good amount of mana for upgrades. And 40 for you. I hope you mean PM. Wait, what time even is it for me right now? Might be approaching 10 PM for me. I've not been keeping good track of time lately. Get these up to level 1. I wasted mana repairing these before. Oh well. Or was it those I repaired? I don't remember. I'm sure the kobold's screaming. Hopefully my defenses are holding up alright. I do want to upgrade these party poppers. Need to make sure these stay alive. Gotta get these up to level 3. They do need to be level 3 by the end of next wave. It should be doable. Defenses on the side seem to be doing alright. Though mages can be annoying from those directions. Not sure how well party poppers deal with mages, actually. I'm getting these upgraded faster than anticipated. probably should put points in hero health here. They don't just die to the boss fight. Okay, these need to be up to level 2. Might not actually have the mana for all of them. You say, do you have enough? That's gonna get auto-banked. Which is fine. Also looks like I missed an item or two. I was wondering when that was gonna happen. I really don't need to be picking these up. Oh. Get this one upgraded. And then... I can give the sides here more attention. These are probably taking so much damage because of the mages. We're in an annoying spot. That skeleton just get flung behind my defenses. Maybe this setup isn't the best. Oh well. Seems to be doing the job. Those are level 1 now. Probably want to get these up to level 3. I'm surprised like kobolds are taking so long to light their fuses. Probably why my defenses are staying alive so long. Are they just not aggroing onto anything? They don't light their fuses until something draws aggro. Finish repairing these while that mage screws around. Hey, actually repair, please. Here we are. Guess my casting rate is adequate enough for the moment. Alright, everything's full HP. Us is about to spawn. No, hopefully I'm able to actually survive long enough to take this thing down. I might not have the stats for it. Party poppers I placed behind the Teslas are definitely doing their job. Having my defenses spread out like this makes me feel like I have a good amount of breathing room. This thing. I think my party poppers kind of carried that. Because that died very quickly. What do I even put points into now? Yes, I could use more casting rate. Hey, I may have just gotten lucky with my party popper projectiles there. Because the boss was still at like 650k, and then next thing I know, it's dead. Can't really complain. Let me see what items I picked up, I guess. I'm not going to be needing that. I'll probably just stick with this weapon until totally. Oh, now I get a spinal column. Doesn't even have a charge speed bonus. Hopefully the goblin mech drops something good. Alright. 15 is the number to beat here. That beats 15. Twenty is the number to beat now. $19. And for chest plates, it's giving plus 22. Which I guess nothing beats. Plus 21 from my gauntlets. Which once again nothing beats. Boots. Plus 11. It's plus 13. Might be a good idea for me to look at other stats instead of finally going for whatever gives more tower stats, but... And tower stats are the most important thing here. Plus 16 as opposed to plus 17. These are not worth using. That's just kind of garbage. Unfortunate. For offhand, plus 12. Anything beat plus 12. Welcome, Neon. Oh, thank you for the bits. Yeah, nothing seems to be beating plus 12. Aggro's dungeon defending. Well, I felt like I was off to a pretty rough start, but the second attempt has been going strong. I like how looking at this makes sense to you now. That's good. I do want my viewers to actually understand what I'm doing. Though somehow I seem to have built an audience that Large Fleet doesn't. Not quite sure how that happened. Going swell, I guess you could say that. Alright. How much can I upgrade this? Level 20. Good enough. Ah, max projectiles. On to Act 2.
The Huntress.
Right. I have no plan for this. 85 defense units. If I use 2 Jack in the Boxes and 2 party poppers per choke plant, which there are 6 of. I guess that breaks. It's actually just the exact same defenses I used on the last map, just arranged differently, obviously. Not even that different. Considering it's still 6 I'm holding. I think I'm going to need a party popper over here. Begin with. You know what? Let's just use 1 Jack in the Box here. Which actually gives me enough defense units for another Freddy Popper because that fills it up to 85 exactly instead of 84, which also gets me more experience. That works out well. Like archers are being annoying down here. But that does make me wonder what or where I should put the last Freddy Popper. Well, I was not paying enough attention. Too busy putting up a second Freddy Popper instead of defending the crystal. That should be fine. Taking the boxes here. Taking the boxes over here. I hope I can fit 2 in here. Yeah, that works. Freddy Pop right here. We want to make sure I have at least 1 up at each choke point. I'm wondering whether I messed up my ad notification settings because last time there was an ad break, it felt like it started way too quickly. Like I wasn't notified early enough. I might need to check to make sure I didn't mess that up. Alright. How did you get right here? That's annoying. This is probably where I need the extra Freddy Popper. My casting rate up. Go back to boosting my turret stats. Are you Popper up here? Be able to max out my defense units before the wave starts. Yeah, I just need to place the one over here. I can start upgrading. Or actually pick up all the item drops. Like there's curved gauntlets all the way over here. Barely got it in time. Put these up to level 1. This chest over here. Pray don't get hit. Upgrade these. Put the just down here. And there's the one around here. It's going to be more annoying because of the mage. Mages on this map are pretty annoying. So this map is largely not too difficult. Okay. Make sure I pick up all the drops. He's got a bit damaged. Is it the one down here? I was trying to upgrade that on repair. There we are. Got everything over here. Get these upgraded. Should be good for the next waves. Spray open all the chests. That's annoying. I'm going to have to upgrade the party poppers over here some more. His enemies are slipping through. You're not to take damage here. Yes, that works. Upgrade these. Upgrade these to level 2. They got damaged a bit more. What else needs upgrades? This does. Okay, now it says ads started again. I didn't even get a warning. Taking a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, ads are over. I am back. Mission is now... I forget whether I even said this before the ads hit. They just kind of got the jump on me there. Oh, I am missing a bunch of item drops here. My bad. I'm really not sure why Twitch decided to just not give me warnings about ad breaks anymore. That's pretty irritating. Guess I'm going to have to fix that after stream. But I think my defenses should be able to handle the rest of this on their own. I think. I'm just over here causing issues. Okay, looks like those are cleared out. There's still mages in other areas though. There we are. Alright, do I need... Okay, what am I doing here? Honestly, I probably should put more points in hero health. Seems like Jester scales with it much better than Series EV does, at least. Series EV is very squishy though. Unless you're using one of her other skins. So in this game, skins actually change their character's stats. They're not purely cosmetic. So one skin might be better for builders, while another skin might be better for DPS. It's kind of weird. Larian. Hopefully got some good items here. We shall see. Go and unlock these. Honestly, I probably should get in the habit of switching to my offhand weapon before opening my item box, so I don't need to exit to switch and compare stats with my offhand. But I'm going to be sticking with this main weapon for a while, probably. Honestly, I'm probably just taking it to level 60. Jester doesn't rely on her weapon like something like Series EV or Huntress does, even as a builder. Right, it probably should actually, per stats, This gives plus 20, but I'm using gives plus 21. The 21 is the number to beat. For chest piece, 22 is the number to beat. It gives plus 28. Pretty good. Resistances are garbage, but I'm not really concerned about that right now. This gives plus 24. Better than the mitts I have. Plus 29. Also garbage resistances, but guess I'm gonna be fairly squishy. A plus 20. 29? That's on par with this. Worse hero stats. Better resistances. Not gonna bother. Then for boots, plus 17. But I'm trying to beat. Once again, terrible resistances, but oh well. That's plus 22. Alright. Guess this is the armor I'm sticking with. And for offhand, still trying to beat plus 12. Which seems like it's usually hard to beat. This is plus 13 though. My experience with Series EV, it was... Well, I guess with Series EV I had different priorities, didn't I? I had to worry about how squishy I was, and how much damage I could deal to wyverns. I was even looking at that. I can't equip it. Oh well. Not seeing anything that stands out. That's why I'm probably skipping over things I should be unlocking. Make sure not keeping anything I don't want. Finally maxed this out. Alright, onto Castle Armory. I do really like this map. Not sure how it's going to go with Jester. First of all, I think I can get away with really minimal defenses at these points. I should be able to just put a single Jack in the Box plus a party popper in these spots, and they should fine. I guess the question is, how do I maximize my defense units here? If I use two Jack in the Boxes per side in the back here, that leaves me with 72 defense units. They put another 2 per side over here, then I should end up with a good number divisible by 4 for party poppers. And for this first wave, I only really have to worry about this point here. While some Hydras decide to be annoying. Weapon is definitely putting in some work. Alright. They're positioning these like this. Thank you for the health check. Health has been checked. Did not mean to do that. That leaves me with enough defense units for 15 party poppers. We get to put one here and one here. Also make sure I actually apply my level up. True. They have 13 party poppers for 4 choked lints. I think I'm going to want either 2 or 3 per side back here. And then at least 3 per side over here. to make sure I get all the chests open. Honestly, I can probably get away with just 2 per side back here. Then I can... Yeah, let's put a 3rd one here. Then I can put 4 per side up here. Just make sure I pick up everything. Okay. Absolutely missed items there. Oh well. Welcome, Allie. I ended up with even more technical difficulties trying to set up for stream today, but I managed to fix those at least. The thing is, they would have... I also would have run into the same problem trying to stream with you last weekend. Because it was an issue with how I set up my multi-stream. At least that's fixed now, so I won't have to worry about it. Wait. These my defenses are having trouble over here. Alright, I might casting rate up more. And then I can probably just focus on my tower damage at that point. Get these upgraded. My defenses over there are struggling a bit. Maybe I kind of skimped out over here. Oh well. I'd probably just get everything up to level 1. Alright. It's these. I'm out of mana. For a second I thought there's an ogre that spawns. But there isn't supposed to be one on this wave. And is everything up to level 1 now though? Yeah, that was just a slime bowl from one of the party poppers. These warriors are always annoying on this map. Gonna upgrade my defenses more because they're taking a beating. And no less. Train's failing to play Barony. I don't think I know anything about that game. I hope that goes well. Good luck with the run, thank you. And thank you, Neon, for more bits. VIP badge. Hang on. How do I do this again? I think I might need to open my browser for this. Wait, that is not what I meant to do. Okay. Community, roles manager, a new. VIP. There we are. I figured it out. I hope you enjoyed your mod privileges for that split second you had them. Welcome, big man. Your shortest stint as a mod yet. I think that's gonna be hard to beat. I really don't know why I've been seeing so many lick emotes lately. New PB. True. And this is the ogre wave. Oh, you're using lick emotes too? Has just now escaped for me. I am the ceiling. I am going to get jumped on by a warrior at any moment. Ogre on this map can absolutely be an issue. Okay, ogre's down. Defense has only lost half their HP. Meanwhile, kobolds are screaming everywhere. Okay, this is about to die. Else is about to die. I don't know, I think the initial chaos is pretty much over with at this point. Yeah, there we are. Okay. Get casting rate up to 20. And then start dumping more points in tower damage. And there's a lot of flicking emotes. Where do you even get that many? Why does Pi have 2 lick emotes? I'm gonna have to ask him. This one wasn't enough, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna have to sacrifice myself for this one. Sometimes you just have to get items that fall on the spikes. Alright. Let's actually switch to my offhand this time. I'm going to beat plus 13 to tower stats. That beats plus 13. Wait, that's plus 17? No, that's even better. That's plus 25. Minus 20 charge speed. Good thing I'm not going to be using it as an actual weapon. I'll take it if it means passively getting the tower stats in my offhand. Yeah, that gives a lot, but that's a godly weapon. It's at this point in the run that my box starts feeling very bloated. I'm at 290 out of 320. Additionally, going to need to start selling some of this lovely gear. Because there is a lot of it. Because none of these items I had locked before and can equip now are going to be better. I need to make sure I unlock those. Then I'm gonna have to get through the godly ones and just sell what's worse. Make room for more hiccups. Alright. Let's go ahead and unlock that. That's plus 28. As opposed to plus 20. Equip that. Your stats are pretty good on that too. This is very good tower stats. I don't think I want minus 13 hero health though. It's just too rest. A severe penalty. Plus 26. Is 22 tower rate or tower range. It gives some pretty good tower stats. Minus 7 casting rate is rough though. Is it worth it? For 35 versus 28. The hero stats are a lot worse. I don't think I can go with that one. And for chest plate, plus 28's what I need to beat. Plus 33. Take that. No big hero stat penalty on it either. I doubt any of these are going to beat it. And free gloves. Plus 29 is what I have. Also plus 29. Resistances are way better. Honestly, I'll take it. It's plus 30. Resistances aren't nearly as good, but... And this is... plus 33. It also has the... casting rate penalty. Minus 18 tower range is terrible. Yeah, that's plus 41 in tower stats. Not great otherwise, but still usable. Just go with it. Yeah. Already checked those. Wait, so this is plus 32. Is what what I have only gives plus 22. Also has better resistances, not that that's saying much. $34. Also, it's better. That's all around. It's plus. Okay, that's way better in terms of tower stats. It's a big hit to my hero damage, but I think that's fine. Big hit to resistances, well, let's just take it. Alright, now the question is there anything I can obviously get rid of? For offhand... I guess I can just unlock anything that gives less than 25 tower stats. At least in terms of non-staff weapons. And that's all they're ever going to be. It'd take a while. I'm kind of paranoid now that an ad break is going to start without warning. So it's not even time for this to run. It's be another 15 minutes-ish. I think the reason that these are clogging up my box so much more quickly than they did on Series EV is because all weapon types can drop instead of just staves and crossbows. So a higher percentage of what's going to drop is going to fall into the potential offhand category. I guess is a pretty significant downside to playing Jester in this kind of challenge. That also means fewer drops and other more important slots. And for godly armor, I can just unlock anything that doesn't give the important resistances for the final boss fight. That is... it should be physical and fire. Which is a lot easier to check than trying to add up tower stats. It's basically just making sure two numbers are positive. Alright. I cleared up a good amount of space. I don't need to upgrade that anymore. These resistances really are terrible. Oh well. On to the Hall of Court. No idea how this is gonna go. Lots of wyverns on this map. My defense is back here. Be pretty straightforward. Gonna be 10 defense units per side for 20 total. Which doesn't feel that great, actually. I can probably... just do that for now. I have way more mana I can pick up. I think I need to use 4 Jack in the Boxes per side here. To make the defense units work out. I use 12 Jack in the Boxes. That's 36 defense units. Come on. It should be 64 for party poppers. Which would be 16. That's 2 in the back. At least 14. With anti-air, this might be a bit tight. Just pit. One on each end for now, for Wyrens. And set up the rest of this. I think it's like 2, 3 in the front, 3 in the back for anti-air. I can then do 4 per side. In the front here. It would be 1, 2, 3. Come on. Seems like sometimes these party poppers just shoot in completely random directions. Definitely need the ones that on this side in front of the crystal to help block ranged enemies from shooting the crystal. These should be fine behind. There we are. To be honest, I probably could have put more up front here to shield the crystal, but oh well. If it doesn't work, then I know what to do to correct it. Just upgrade the party poppers. They're all level 1. And I can upgrade the ones in the back. My Jack in the Boxes are mostly staying intact. Irons are going down. Crystal is not taking damage for now. upgrade the Jack in the Boxes between waves. That way they can be recurred for the next wave. I don't know, these defenses are going strong for now. Like in the boxes are taking some damage. There's nothing to too devastating happening. Oh, welcome. Dastardly Lost. Give me a second. Shout out. Yeah, welcome in Lost. Welcome Raiders. For those who don't know me, I am Juniper Lee, a VTuber and challenge runner. Currently doing an Ironman challenge of Dungeon Defenders. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm also realizing that ads might be starting very soon. And I won't know when it's gonna happen exactly because Twitch isn't telling me for some reason. I've been playing Renegade, doing a Renegade Platinum this lock. Maybe the 3rd gem. Renegade Platinum, is that the Drayano ROM hack? I haven't played that one myself, but I've seen some gameplay of it. I've heard you do get a lot of encounters, but it can be pretty brutal late game. I hope it hasn't been too painful so far. Much chaos, you love it? In Renegade Platinum, I take it? Are you telling about what I'm up to right now? There is kind of a lot going on my in my game. It is under control at least. This map can be kind of a mess. I'm about this game, I see. Looks really fun. I do really like this game. Definitely one of the most fun games I've played. There are the ads. Taking my break here. I'll be back in a few minutes. Sorry about that. Alright, ads are over. I am back. Sorry about that. It's like I am kind of hurting for mana right now. But yeah, this game is basically a tower defense action RPG hybrid. So I kind of need to actively run around the map, taking care of problem enemies and tending to my defenses, rather than just kind of managing them from an omniscient viewpoint. Ow. First ogre's coming this way when I haven't upgraded these yet. Okay. Towers are dying and I am running out of mana. I think ogre's dying. Dying pretty quickly though. Yep, there it goes. Okay, we are fine, I think. Probably. Defenses took a lot of damage there. Okay, what is everyone peeking at? It should be fine to just finish the wave without using my weapon at all, so... if you don't know, you do get an experience bonus from taking out enemies with just your defenses and not your weapon, so if I can help it, it's better if I let my defenses take care of it. Yeah, sure. Just keep boosting my tower damage. Once I get it up to like 100, I should probably start putting more points in other stats like tower health. Make sure I get all the items. Is it in the wall or something? I'm not seeing it. Even though the mini-map says it should be right over here. It probably just fell somewhere I can't reach. Oh well. Alright. I switched to my offhand. 25 is the number to beat. Now, in this game, a lot of procedurally generated gear gets dropped, and most of it is going to be garbage. There's kind of a lot to sort through. But there's a lot of freedom when it comes to actually building your characters, which is nice. I think this is better. Yeah. This gives more tower stats. Which is very much what I should be focusing on. Honestly, it probably should be more selective with what I'm locking. So my box doesn't get so bloated again. As you can see, it's already pretty full. So right now, I believe 28 is the number to beat for an offhand weapon. Oh, I can equip legendary gear now. I don't even need to check my locked stabs. I have to get a catnap. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you, and thanks again for the raid. Hope you get some good rest. Wait, that is not enough. I can go ahead and unlock a lot of this stuff I have locked. It's 30. Not enough. Not quite enough. Mock that one. Honestly, even with being more selective like this, I'm probably keeping more than there. I muted myself to sneeze there. I can probably get rid of more than I am. That reminds me that Quakia has a redeem where she's not allowed to mute herself to sneeze. Which seems like a very silly redeem. That one wasn't even locked. I'll be honest, my head doesn't feel that great after that sneeze. I can probably get rid of a lot of legendary gear now that I'm high enough level for it. Minus 13 hero health. I don't think is worth it. 29? A little better. Is that more fireworks going off outside? I don't think it was loud enough to be fireworks. That's very good. And the resistances are kind of crappy, but very good tower stats. And the hero stats aren't even bad. It doesn't even have fire resist. So that's what, plus 56 power stats from my helmet. Then for chest plate, it'd be plus 33. Minus 9 tower range. Is that worth it? So that would be plus 41 total. Maybe? I'm tempted to say no. But I'm also tempted to say yes. Really hard to say. I feel like my tower range has been lacking. I don't think it has been. And currently getting plus 41 from these. The plus 41 in tower stats is number to beat. I think that's going to be hard. Well, that's exactly plus 41. I don't think the hit to hero health is worth it, though. Boots give plus 53? Yeah. It's gonna be hard to beat. It's 41. $43. Don't think... Yeah, none of these are gonna be worth it. The question is, do I want this chest plate? Honestly, I think so. Get a fate. Take a hit to my... my tower range. I think it's worth it. Alright. Now... Question is, do I want to do the next map now or save it till next stream? The thing is, I am about halfway through the game at this point. And if this is the successful run, I don't want to end up having a really short stream next time I play Dungeon Defenders. I think this is probably the place to stop. Right, so, wouldn't go to the next map. Actually go ahead and jump into this now. Finished Hall of Court last time, so... Picking it back up with the throne room. Luster now, curse later. It's probably the best I can expect from me, to be honest. Should probably start with party poppers, actually. I have the mana to go ahead and do this now. Or at least the mana available. I actually have to open the chests for it. I'll be honest, I never expected need to do a YouTuber apology like that, but it seemed appropriate for the circumstances. Didn't want to leave my chatters feeling scammed, you know? Not just chatters, but audience in general. Right, and I hopefully don't need to actually do anything here, and my party poppers can take care of it on their own. Which is partially going to come down to just how strong they are, and also RNG with what projectiles I roll. Jester with the heavy Clive, the YouTuber apology classic. I did not. Figured that would feel a little too serious for what it was, you know? Man, since when did I have negative hero damage? Anyway. I guess I'm just putting points into tower damage still. And no Raymond. I believe you're actually one of the people who redeemed Bat Fact before. That I didn't deliver on. So, if you go back in the VOD, you can, I guess, see what you got scammed out of. I have to say this is kind of an awkward map for this because basically I end up either spreading my Jack in the Boxes too thin or spreading my party poppers too thin. But I ended up deciding that the party poppers were more important. We got scammed. What were we talking about? The cool Bat Factory deems that I didn't deliver on before. I believe it was you and Nuff Nuff who redeemed it, and I ended up not actually giving a new cool Bat Fact. So I kind of did a whole spiel at the start of stream. Cool Bat Fact. Oh gosh, now I have to come up with another one. What did I even say here? I think I need to position these up here. Am I Jester in this? Yeah, this is the Onion the Feathers Solo Ironman Challenge Jester Edition. Possibly the finale. Oh, that fact number 10. Bats are not actually known for liking curry, despite my personal enthusiasm for it. I want to make sure I actually get that done before I forget about it. Rather get too focused on other things. You don't know, but you'll take it. But you would, don't you know? Oh, welcome, Alphanet Bird. See? If that's how that's supposed to be pronounced, still not entirely clear on that. Let me actually give you a shout out real quick. There we are. Yeah, welcome in, welcome raiders. Thank you for the raid. I saw you streaming more Pokemon White earlier. Did you end up defeating Lenora? About bats liking curry? Well, as I said, it's more of a personal... Not sure the best way to put it. But you did take Lenora down. Congratulations. Retaliate and hypnosis from Watchog makes it a very dangerous fight. If you're lucky, then he ends up just not using the boosted retaliate or missing all her hypnosises. So if you get lucky, then it can be actually kind of easy. if he actually lands her hypnosis, nails you with the boosted retaliate, gets a lucky crit, it can be a pretty nasty fight. A welcome Spin. Thank you for subscribing 6 months now. Oh yeah, I forgot to check for the next wave which side the ogre spawns on first. But something that definitely would have been worth checking on before starting stream. Is that out of range of my party popper? But anyway, I forgot to do this. Hello, Boris. For those who don't know me, I'm Juniper Lee, Betty VTuber and challenge runner. Ow, that did so much damage. I'm currently doing a challenge run of Dungeon Defenders where I can only... Well, basically I'm playing through the main campaign on insane hardcore difficulty, starting completely from scratch. So, no experience, no mana, no equipment. This thing's taking a fair bit of damage because of this mage. There we are. And if I ever lose a level, then I need to restart completely. I'm also not allowed to use the tavern or redo the same map again and again for better loot or get ahead of the experience curve. I've done it with a few different characters now. So now I'm trying to finish it with the Jester. This is the final map in Act 2 out of 3. I'm fairly close to... Well, I shouldn't say fairly close. I am over halfway through the run at this point. I really need to upgrade these party poppers over here more. Not just to help deal with the ogres, but to... Or ogre, singular. There's gonna be one coming from each side, so I'm going to struggle have a hard time dealing with both, but also the boss will be spawning on this side. So having my towers strong enough to melt the boss's health bar would make it a lot easier. I don't have enough for another upgrade over here. I'm gonna make sure I'm not missing any item drops. Looks like I missed one. Oh well. Hopefully it wasn't important. And actually I need to be picking these items up right now because it is the final wave. Gonna lurker and enjoy the gambling. Oh, I hope you end up enjoying that. Yeah, there is kind of a lot to keep track of in this game at times, because a lot of different enemies can be causing issues in different places all at once. You kind of need to be able to take out problem enemies and maintain your defenses while also actually building them in the earlier waves, and okay, where did my... I've got destroyed over here. And also actually picking up equipment and whatnot, so you can look through it between maps and actually equip better gear. You don't really have time to do that during maps, at least when you're playing on insane difficulty. Really have no reason to be picking these up right now. What I should be doing is making sure everything is repaired and upgrading the party poppers over near where the boss spawns. Okay. These mages are causing issues. And make sure these don't go down. And upgrade these as much as possible. Looks like it's just this archer left on the other side, which gives me more time to upgrade things. Doesn't look like it's actually getting anything destroyed, which is good. Definitely not worth it to upgrade these Jack in the Boxes anymore. And this archer is just doing small amounts of damage. Everything's repaired. We don't have to worry about repairing anything else. Doesn't look like there's quite enough mana left on the map for another upgrade. And I can upgrade the Jack in the Boxes, I guess. Better than nothing. This boss is kind of a stat check. But I think if you're playing it properly, the main trick is to, well, for one thing, not let it kill you. And for another thing, not let it move your defenses out of the way. Because it will just push your defenses. You kind of need to juggle its positioning and make sure you dodge its missiles. It's like it's just dying though. Alright. To be honest, I was worried about that being significantly more difficult than it was. I guess I can't really complain. Alright. Let's get my tower health up. Easy peasy, I guess so. I don't think I ever really felt in danger there. I never got very low on health. And I never got too close to my defenses. Plus my party poppers were just doing so much damage. My... Yeah, those are just in the wall. Okay. Alright, are any of these actually worth keeping? Hang on to that one for now. The main things I'm checking for are just whether they have a charge speed bonus, an additional projectile stat, and not having a detrimental projectile speed bonus. This one's actually very good. I would not be surprised if that's the weapon I end up going with at level 60. And the rest of these can just be stat sticks from my offhand slot. Minus 18 tower range is rough. I'll still keep it, I guess. Meaning 56 from tower in tower stats from my current helmet. These helmets I picked up seem very underwhelming in comparison. And of course, the godly armor without a physical and fire resistance stat are not going to be useful, because otherwise I'm just going to die to the boss. For chestplate, this is giving me wait, minus 9 tower range isn't great. I think I took it just because the total bonus was good, which is 42. Or not 42, 41. This one is giving 38. I don't even know why I'm comparing it right now. That's it. Godly armor piece that I can't use yet. Honestly, I think the way I've been approaching armor sets in this challenge with previous classes, I think I haven't really been doing a great job, because normally I just ignore armor pieces below godly at that point, when some of them could potentially be worth using. This one gives 40 exactly. And again, that's a godly armor piece. Can't use it yet. And that's 46. Compared to the 41 this is currently giving me. I'll take it. Go ahead and store that. 37. Again, that's godly. It shouldn't even be looking at its tower stats right now. Also, those godlies don't even have physical damage resistance. Okay, so my boots are giving plus 40... No, plus 53. This is plus 50. Probably not worth using, though. Oh, welcome, Lime. And welcome, Bap. Thank you for the bless. Yeah, honestly, I probably will not be switching out my gear often at this point. Just because so many of the... Well, I am over halfway through the run, so naturally the majority of item drops have happened before this point. The mask, I would say, is worth using. Good, and equip that. And then for an offhand... Oh, I just realized. Might have been a mistake selling those stabs before, because they could have been used in the offhand slot. Oh well. My bad. This is giving plus 28. Do any of these give more to tower stats than 28? For those who aren't familiar with this game, you can probably tell that this is the kind of game to just throw a ton of generated items at you, and most of them are not going to be worth using. You just kind of have to go through them and figure out what's actually good for the build you're going for. Which can be a bit much sometimes, but if you know what to look for, it's not that bad. If you don't know what all the stats do as a new player, then it can definitely be overwhelming. Yeah, that gives very good tower stats. Go ahead and store that one. This one's on par with what I'm using. Since this is a tower defense game, it's only natural that having strong towers is going to be important. Oh, hello Ariel, and welcome Sin. Welcome Raiders, thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out really quick. What were you up to today, Sin? Hope your stream went well. This also gives pretty good tower stats. For those who don't know me, I'm Juniper Lee, Betty VTuber and Challenge Runner. Currently doing an Ironman challenge of Dungeon Defenders. Basically just playing through the main campaign on insane hardcore difficulty, starting completely from scratch. And if I lose a level, then I need to completely restart. Not allowed to redo maps to get more items and experience points. Alchemist Trophy. Currently just looking through... Well, finished up now, I guess. Looking through the items I picked up on this map. I need to go ahead and move on to Act 3 now. 4 maps left to go
Though the throne
in B campaign. Once you get to Act 3, maps become very large and open. And this map in particular, it feels like there's a lot of space you need to cover with your defenses, but at least you get a matter defense units for it. There are also wyverns coming from every direction, which is kind of annoying. Alright, so... yeah, I should start with party poppers. Let's just put one here. One here. I can place 10. How much mana I have? I'll just stick to... one per choke point for now. And then I can... I guess place more on these bigger choke points. I believe it's next wave when wyverns start spawning. Party poppers seem to be doing just fine. Go ahead and put more points in tower damage. And I just think it's probably worth investing more in hero health than I have then. And put a second one on each choke point. Apparently there aren't any wyverns yet. That'll be next wave. I think it's the next map where they start spawning on the very first wave. But yeah, it is time for me to start building my anti-air. Let's see. Position 1 here. And then I'm out of mana. I'll just go ahead and start the next wave. I never played this character, the Jester. He's definitely a RNG focused character. he used to only have presence, which turn into random defenses from other classes, but also have a chance of just becoming mana or items or even an ogre if you're really unlucky. But they ended up giving her actual defenses, like the Jack-in-the-Box, which kind of acts as a one-directional bouncer blockade, and the Party Popper Tower, which shoots random projectiles from other towers. But with the other classes that they've been adding to this game, it's probably not a surprise that the new classes would have very strong towers with very strong projectiles. So just by nature of them being introduced and their projectiles being added to the projectile pool, Jester has gotten stronger because of that. Will random Shrek be upon ye? Curse the run, how dare you? Probably a good thing I'm not using presents because I don't want to screw myself over. Party poppers are doing their job pretty effectively, I'd say. Is Jester good? I think so. I mean, I think there are better builder classes, so I should be opening all these chests. The reason I'm opening them during the combat phase instead of the build phase is they do drop better gear that way. But yeah, even compared to some other tower-focused classes like the Apprentice, Party Poppers feel much more powerful than, say, a magic missile tower. Hello, Soul. Like the Summoner? Summoner feels very weak as a solo class. What makes Summoner good is the fact that it doesn't use defense units for minions, which makes it very good in combination with defenses from other classes. It's pretty much a necessity if you're doing post-game stuff or playing in a group. And I still need to build deck in the boxes over here. You speak solo, but still your favorite when playing with mates? Yeah. Definitely a fun class, I think. Also, welcome and Patrick Morrow. I don't think I said that before. Gonna finish building my defenses and then I'll be maxed out on defense units. Did I say my favorite classes? Definitely Series EV. He lacks anti-air, but my defenses are just very fun to use and position correctly, and he also uses staves, like Jester does, which is my favorite weapon type in the game as well. Ogres start spawning on this wave. Okay, I am stuck. And honestly, the ogre is often not the biggest issue on this map, because the mages really like to cluster up in this spot over here specifically. And mage clusters, when they're all summoning and healing each other and other enemies, can be a big issue. But it is very class specific. Ogre's down. Yeah, mages are clustering up over here. Gonna have to take those out manually. Probably upgrade party poppers over here. AV plus summoners, the goat great combo. I'd say so, yeah. Especially since the archers can help cover her anti-air weakness. It's supposed to be doing your assignment right now. Hopefully I'm not distracting you or anything. There's actually one time where I kind of threatened to end stream once because I had multiple chatters telling me that they were watching me instead of doing what they were supposed to be doing. Obviously, I'm not going to parent people, but yeah, please be responsible. Gosh, that was a while ago. By a while ago, I mean like 2 years ago. I think that was Butterflies and Nimbus. You watch me during work? As long as you're getting your work done. I know how work is. I should be feeding my child, but Juniper is live. Average Juniper viewer. Please feed your children if you have them. And I don't really expect a large portion of my audience to have children, but alright. Let's keep upgrading these. Get your children to the ogre. Let's not do that. Let's nip this in the bud. Take out these first two mages. Gosh, there are more mages. So many mages. No wonder this is so often a problem spot. Alright, just gonna upgrade this, deal with the ogre. Can the ogre hit me from down? Okay, yes it can. Wait, are the jacket in the boxes powerful enough to actually knock back an ogre? It looks like the ogre is getting knocked around, which I was not expecting. Alright, back to the mages. There's only one and it looked like my defenses were taking care of it. Okay. I guess I should be good for this map then? There's some mages down here. Kobolds on the other side. Not really worried about those. Kind of almost jumped off the edge there. I have warriors chasing me. And that is it for that map. Three maps to go. Up to 58. I should be able to hit 60 off this next one. Probably invest more in hero health. Hopefully we find some good items. Not a big deal if we don't. The joke not meant to come across as rude. I didn't think it was. You were the man who speaks in hams. Is that supposed to be warning against people who speak sign language? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Patrick. I'm not sure what else it would mean. It's an Undertale reference. Maybe I haven't gone deep enough into Undertale to understand. And I should probably... Wait, what am I doing? Evaluating whether these weapons are worth saving. It's not like I haven't played Undertale. And I got one of the neutral endings. And I haven't really played beyond that. And what did I just put in here? I don't really have any reason to lock that. WD Gaster. Wingdings has a lot of hand symbols in it. And in-game dialogue says to beware the man who speaks in hands, so it'd be Gaster. I see it. Not sure which character in-game dialogue refers to, but... The downside to Jester in a challenge like this, I've mentioned this before, is because she can technically use any weapon type, a lot of weapons drops that you just won't want to be using as an actual weapon, and less armor ends up dropping as well. you have to play Undertale without pressing the same key twice. Is that even possible? Okay, I kind of doubt any of these RR pieces are going to be as good. Oh wait. That's 44 in tower stats. Compared to my 41. Your stats are better. I'll take it. That's something at least. Also, I'm having trouble switching between godly piece evaluation and non-godly piece evaluation, and it's kind of throwing me off. It looks like ads are starting in a few minutes. I'm going to be taking a short break at that time. But probably before starting the next map. Worth saving at least. Minus 18 tower damage. Yeah, that's not gonna be worth taking. Then for offhand weapons, 28 is the number to beat in tower stats. That definitely beats it in tower stats. Not going to be a good main hand weapon, but doesn't need to be. Means get back to your assignment. Have a good one. Thank you. Hopefully the assignment isn't too boring to get through. There really is just so much to get through. That'll be worth keeping. That'll be worth keeping. I'm going to have a lot more gear to get through after this next level, since that's when I'm gonna be able to equip godly gear. Alright, looks like ads are starting here. I'll go ahead and take my break and be back in just a few minutes. Alright, ads are over. I am back. Muscles have been stretched, water's been refilled. I finished going through these items. Ended up sharing some more, but didn't actually equip anything. So I am ready to move on to the ramparts. A welcome Droidium. Droidium? However that's supposed to be pronounced. This map is actually fairly straightforward. There are, I guess, the usual enemies I have to deal with. The main thing is just how many wyverns there are. I nailed it the first time or the second time? I'm actually forgetting. Oh wait. I think I remember how to do this. I'll go ahead and start with party of hoppers. I don't want to position those too far back because of the decline. I think you need a lot here. I'll go ahead and start getting anti-air up right away. Then I need some over here. That is about the same, but second one was definitely correct. Okay. Iridium it is then. Now, ideally, I don't need to worry about anything getting past my defenses without my help. And I can just keep building and get my experience bonus for not hitting enemies. Go ahead and put it third one over here. Then let's start putting up my jack in the boxes. Need 4 on the bridge. Never mind, 4 don't fit on the bridge. Kind of a waste of time. I will put 3 on the bridge. There we are. And I'm out of time. Okay. Make sure you pick up the mana. Get the chests open during the combat phase. This one is sometimes difficult to get. Then the one over here. Okay, now 3 Jack in the Boxes here. A welcome Acti. I am doing well, thank you, though my throat is kinda sore from the allergies. Battle of Summer. How are you? And then I can put 4 Jack in the Boxes here. Hopefully. Okay, they do fit. It's perfect. I try to pick up all the equipment. Hang on. Am I even gonna be able to jump up here? And I can jump this way, I guess. That works. And then I can max out my defense units on party poppers by the bridge. Since this is where the ogre is going to spawn. Honestly, it might be worth putting up fourth party popper over here instead. Well, nah, I'll put him over here. Fine. If I do end up needing to reinforce, I guess assist his defenses, then I can definitely do so. But anti-air seems to be doing its job well. Pistols have not been taking any damage. What is the challenge about? Basically I am playing through the main campaign on insane hardcore difficulty, starting completely from scratch to 0 experience points, 0 mana, 0 items. And not allowed to use the tavern at all, so no item shop, no EXP boosts. And I'm not allowed to restart or redo any maps. So if I can't farm for XP and items, and if I fail a map, then I need to reset the run. The specifics are kind of a lot to explain, but so I guess I'm not really sure the best way to condense that information. I think just calling it an Ironman challenge is probably most appropriate. Sounds tough. Best of luck to me. Thank you. I have completed it on other classes before. But I wanted to try with different classes, see which classes are actually capable of doing it, so here I am on Jester now. And honestly, not needing to gamble with presence, Jester has been surprisingly solid. Not as much gambling as I thought there would be. I should probably make sure my defenses are handling the ogre. I should probably... well, I don't think I actually needed to step in there. Better safe than sorry, though. Are you? I'd probably upgrade these some more. Maybe upgrade my anti-air as well. Sounds like a Final Destination, no items, Fox only, Smash tournament. That's certainly one way of looking at it. Okay, how did I level up so much all at once there? What stat should I even level up now? I guess I can just put more points in power stats. I think everything else is probably good for now. I guess the question is, am I just missing level ups so that they'll end up happening at once? That might be it, actually. Right. Get these all up to level 2. These up to level 2. They defeated Shrek, you monster. I don't remember Shrek looking like that. Probably a distant relative. Being silent for the next 2 hours. Enjoy your lurking, I guess. Right, that's when my prey poppers at level 2. Might be able to let my defenses handle this now. I've already taken some damage, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay. Yeah, it's just dying. I need to use my weapon at all. Defenses seem to be holding up everywhere. Welcome, Real. Thank you for the health check and 5 months subscribing now. Let me take care of that. And may as well just wait for the map to end at this point, since it's just about over. Kind of feels wrong to pause it in the so close to the end. Did that mage just jumped off the ledge for no reason. Okay then. Alright. Oh, and thank you for the bless. Okay, health has been checked. Yeah, I'm just gonna bump up these other tower stats. I think the attack speed will just help fish for more projectiles. Help the towers be a bit more consistent. And I think party poppers are generally hurting for range, so more range definitely couldn't hurt. And some of those mages and archers were kind of hanging out at sight of their range anyway. I'll have to leave for the gym in a bit as well. Hope that goes well. Alright, so my box is very full. I can equip anything now. Oh, anything I'd be picking up during this run. Go ahead and I guess tell some of this stuff I'm definitely not going to want. To clear up box space. Then I can hopefully actually pick up the rest of these items. Also, you're probably for a casual playthrough not going to be going through every single item that drops like I've been. I'm just doing it to be completely sure that I'm getting the best gear. Oops, definitely don't want to do that. Yeah, may as well sell everything that doesn't give the right resistances at this point. That should definitely clear up the necessary space. That is going to be most of the armor pieces, probably. And most of these are just bad anyway, but evaluating every single piece to that level would take more time than I really want to spend on it. Specifically on clearing up my box space for this. Here we are. I should be able to pick everything else up. You must lunch. Enjoy lunch. Food is important. Now that I think about it, I never actually ate lunch today. And I kind of did. In that sense, I didn't really eat breakfast. Because I slept in way more than I really should have. Okay, so which weapons here are actually worth evaluating as main hand weapons? Did I have dinner though? And doing that after stream. That's not something I'd normally be doing before. If I haven't been boxing, I should say, putting lesser quality weapons in that folder. I might have done so by accident. I foul stream? Now I'm confused. I did put this in here. Dual. Yeah, I multi-stream YouTube and Twitch. Autocorrected you dirty, I see. That makes sense. I never use autocorrect or anything because I do not trust it with anything. I was wondering whether... I got... No, I did not. Whether I got a good, particle accelerator, or temporal beacon, I guess is the other name for it. Because they actually have a unique projectile spread that's pretty nice to have. But it looks like all the ones I picked up are underwhelming. Oh well. Okay, so... Yes, I should be looking at offhand weapons now. And I kind of... And I guess it's not that unlikely that one of these would be better. I think that one. Especially considering just how many weapons drop. This really is gonna be a lot to go through. I did start only streaming to YouTube, but ended up multi-streaming to Twitch as well, just to reach a broader audience. And now I get more viewership on Twitch than I do on YouTube. But I guess that's not super surprising, considering YouTube isn't really known for live streaming. But I have started getting better about posting clips, so hopefully that helps a bit. get YouTube, but for some reason get more views from YouTube than Twitch. I'm not entirely sure why that happens. Especially if it's the same stuff on both platforms. Alright, so the rest of this is probably just not worth using. And I guess I haven't really given this armor proper evaluation yet. I'm thinking it's not going to be worth it. Yeah, none of this is worth using. I guess I can unleash everything from this folder. So, for my main hand weapon, I mean, I'm just gonna use this as a baseline for evaluation, I guess. The main things to look at are physical damage, charge speed bonus, and upgrade levels. As long as they have a projectile bonus and a non-detrimental projectile speed bonus, it should at least be usable. Most of these don't have nearly as many upgrade levels as this does, though. This one looks like it's better. At this point, I feel like making that folder was kind of pointless. I don't think 48 more physical damage is worth the difference of 12 upgrade levels. I'm gonna say this is probably just a better way of doing this than what I was originally going to do. This does look fairly good aside from the relatively low charge speed bonus, so it's probably not going to have as good DPS. The fire rate's gonna be so much lower. Because that is ultimately what charge speed is going to translate to on a staff. I think the damage on this is just too low compared to the minor upsides in other areas. Same was that one. Looks like it's it for the main hand weapons, though. It just leaves looking at offhand. You have a question? Yes, Bupper? You're curious about Adept? Anything specific, or you just want general information on what the class is good for? Is she like the default mage? He's like the apprentice, but better for building and worse for DPS. She's a solid builder class. This is actually giving me a plus 40 in tower defense, or tower stats. I do think there are other building classes that are higher priorities, but she's still useful to have. I think finding higher than plus 40 power stats from a weapon is going to be difficult. That one is also plus 40. And actually gives better hero stats. Sure. Wanna get the cute anime skin? I am probably not buying this skin. And that's actually 41 in tower stats. So I think the skin actually makes her more geared as a DPS than a builder. But at that point, you probably would rather just be playing Apprentice instead. The thing about skins in this game is they do actually change the stats of the hero. This gives better our stats. That's plus 47. You definitely want to focus on turrets more. You think you're gonna get Adept sometime soon? And if you're interested in playing Adept, I'd encourage it. Plus 44. Alright. I think this is what I'm going at going with in terms of weapons. Which means time to sort through my armor. We'll start by dividing it into types. Other being male, late, and pristine. Probably isn't the best way to do this. It probably would have been better to do this one type at a time and then make each folder as I go, but oh well. Guess I'm doing it this way. And at this point in the game, going for a set bonus is probably going to be worth it. Hasn't really been worth it before this point, because the variety and quality of the gear just hasn't really been worth it. And then it's basically just gonna come to finding the best set of each type. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Then figuring out which type I have the best set for. If Ironman has better personal stats in exchange, it's mainly the movement speed and hero health that makes the difference. I'll go ahead and sell this. That's the weapon I was using. You lost $10. You're talking about wasting it on the skin? And realistically, you can do whatever you want. It just in terms of what's optimal, the skin isn't really worth it. And it feels like I just didn't get very good gear in general. I mean, specifically these boots are lacking. And that's plus 34. This is plus 28. And this is plus 37, I think. But the negative 16, the tower range is pretty rough. Thanks for the input, no problem. Plus 38. And this thing is pretty good aside from the minus 16 move speed. I guess isn't a huge deal. I think Jester has the highest base move speed in the game, actually. If I recall correctly. And I only got one pristine helmet. It's plus 40. Plus 42. And in terms of which boots to go for, this one is overall the best. If I want to compensate for the range penalty, I'd want to go with this vest over this one. Despite this one generally being better. Is it even better though? And the tower stats are slightly higher. Resistances are slightly better, at least in terms of the important ones. Your stats are significantly worse. This one gives a big Wheel of Fortuna penalty, but I'm not really concerned about that. I haven't even been using that at all. Honestly, it probably should be, but it hasn't really been necessary. I didn't even want to use these boots. And I can come back to it. In terms of plate, minus 11 tower health. That is rough. Plus 50 tower stats. It's pretty good. 44, 35. Another big penalty there. It's not even worth going for. Okay, that one's much better. Pretty clear best item set for plate. The armor set, I should say. That one's kind of garbage. And this one's just very good. I don't think any of the other helmets even come close. It's a lot of vests. You 39. Not as good as that one. That one's 40. Or plus 40, I should say. And has better hero stats. Plus 38. I don't even have a full set of mail, actually. That could change later, but... $59. 48. These two feel pretty similar in terms of tower stats. And this one's just better in tower stats, isn't it? This one's better in every other way. Don't really need to worry about it right now. Okay, one of these is pretty obviously better than the other. But these gloves have a big hero health penalty. $52 in tower stats compared to 41. These both are very good in terms of tower stats. 69 versus 72. Main issue is this one has a big hero health penalty. I'm not sure which pair of gloves is better. Okay. Pretty obvious which vest is better here. It's plus 40, plus 31. Okay, that's very good. The other boots don't even compare. It's actually a very good leather set. These other armor types likely aren't even going to compare. Also, are any of these potentially worth using? And the leather one maybe, but it's not as good as this one. I'm just go ahead and sell them. This gives me really good tower stats, reasonable hero stats, low negative lightning damage resistance, but not a huge deal, I don't think. Virtue pristine. Which doesn't seem as good. And there's plate. Again, doesn't seem as good. And there's mail. Again, not quite as good. And chain. Chain is also not bad. Not quite as well rounded as leather, though. I'll equip leather for now. Hang on to the rest of these. Alright. Finally moving on. Done the spires. I just realized I never upgraded my weapon. I should probably do that when I get the chance. Can't do it on this first wave. Okay, what was my plan for this map again? I think it was similar to that last map. think I need... I should probably be putting up my party poppers first. I think it was the same 10 jack-in-the-boxes and 20 party poppers. They use 6 on anti-air. That leaves 14 party poppers. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing here. Now let's just... go ahead and put these up. Let's actually pick the right defenses, please. No wyvern spawning crate yet. Also, I can put up a third party popper here. I'm kind of running out of time though. I can put 3 down here. Oh, well. And I can get started on anti-air, I guess. May as well get started on setting that up. And it looks like another ad break's starting in a few minutes. Just make sure I'm actually setting this up properly. Wyverns approach at a wider angle. There's that crystals on the other one. Something to keep in mind. And I want to be putting these up. This angle. And this angle. And then... I guess one here and one here. Might have been a good idea to start putting up the deck in the boxes instead. I also need to make sure I upgrade my weapon before this next wave starts, or I could potentially be in trouble. Let's go ahead and finish the party poppers. And then rejack in the boxes here. And the other sign. Oh, ads are starting here. I will take my break and be back in a few minutes. Sorry about that. Ads are over. I am back. Gonna finish this wave out to get my Jack in the Boxes up. Webba. Indeed. Alright, and then I need 4 Jack in the Boxes up here. Wabe. Sure. It doesn't quite fit. Guess I'm putting this back here then. Looks kinda janky, but oh well. Right, don't want to forget to upgrade my weapon. Let's get that done. As quickly as I can. There we are. Now, make sure I open all the chests. First ogre of the map does spawn on this wave, so I do want to make sure I am equipped for it in case my defenses struggle. And now your brain is getting fried from the heat. Yeah. Hopefully it cools down soon. Summer is rough. Ogre has arrived. We shall see whether I need to do anything about it. Ideally, I don't. It's not dying. There we are. We're fine. I'm a bit more worried about the cyan on the final wave. Because that's when 2 ogres come at the defenses there at the same time. What level even am I right now? I can't see because my phone's blocking my level. Didn't have a better place for it for my face tracking. Oops. Not even what I wanted to level up. There we are. Oh, looks like there's an item I missed. Should pick that up. Probably gonna be worthless, but oh well. Better at least picking it up than letting it auto-sell. This ogre spawns significantly earlier in the wave. There it is. This one is almost double the HP. Maybe 6 level 2 party poppers will do a better job. Yeah, did some damage, but it's fine. You're fine. Just need to level these up to 1. And then start leveling these up more. Honestly, it's probably a bit greedy. Trying to let my defenses deal with the ogres on their own. But I want my experience bonus, so... I'm gonna go for my experience bonus if I can get it. Are going to be 2 ogres at once this time though, as I said. They may not have that luxury. I'm now level 69. Here, these are level 1. It does repair. Then make sure you get these picked up. I am missing some items. Oh well, really now. Get this upgraded. Get mana from the chests. You probably want these at level 2 actually. I'm gonna actually help out my defenses here. There we are. Probably wasn't necessary actually, but did it anyway. Fully bitrate. How are the projectiles causing issues? That was a lot of projectiles. Alright. I think we're just fine now. Ogres are down, defenses are fine. Mage over there being cheeky when it's dead. $144 for 4 entire seconds? Dang. That's probably the time it took for me to kill those ogres. That is a lot of projectiles. Alright, I'm just gonna start picking up all this gear. Only one map left after this. So I can go ahead and see whether I picked up any better armor or offhand weapons. Kind of too late at this point to switch to a different main hand, but that's fine. I just take way too much mana to upgrade another one. Right, may as well switch that over now. I'm looking at plus 47. Is there anything that beats plus 47? I would be very surprised if there was. I don't think the game registered any of the item drops as green for me. But they're competing with my upgraded main hand weapon and my armor set boosted armor. Plus 48. That is plus 48. I'll take it. And it's a slight increase, but better than nothing. Wait. Do not have high expectations for this gear. I'll go ahead and lock the stuff that isn't terrible. Just to compare it with what's in my box. The non-godly stuff is probably not worth using at all. Okay, go and sort these out. And then compare. I just realized I didn't even have a full armor set for one of these types. I don't remember which one it was. It's not even in the right folder. I'm wondering how I even compared them. And these I already know are worse. Okay, I may have made a mistake. Okay, so these boots give plus 50 to terror stats. That's plus 59. Wait, this isn't even a full set. Didn't accidentally put mail in here. Yeah, that's not worth looking at. For chain. And this is worse. I think this was the second best set I got. Plus 39. Plus 40. It's not as good. Which just leaves these boots. Plus 48. Compared to... Yeah. It's not worth using. Now I get to upgrade my armor. Focus on resistances. And once that's done, welcome, Isla, or Isla, however that's pronounced. And I guess I just dump the rest into tower damage. I still have some mana left. I guess I upgrade my offhand. Probably better than investing in my accessories. Alright. I think I'm ready for the last map. I just have to remember what my game plan was. 150 defense units. Pretty sure it was using something like 54 of them on Jack in the Boxes. Which is kind of a lot. That's 18 Jack in the Boxes. And that checks out. If I use 4 on each of those staircases, 1 on each of the side bits, and then 2 on each of the lower staircases, that works fine. which means I have, what, 29 party poppers to work with? And I guess that works for me. Alright. So I stir it by actually gathering the mana from the chests, of course. Start with the two back here. I'm going to be building pretty close to the crystals. I know with some classes I can get away with building further away. I don't think I can with Jester. So we can start. Yeah, I'm just gonna... that party popper here. I'm not gonna overthink this. Waste time on getting the positioning. One here. One here. Two here. Two here. Wyverns don't spawn this wave, so we don't have to worry about that. And two here. Good, and build more back here. And then I can worry about the blockades and anti-air. And I probably should get the anti-air done next, because I'm pretty sure Wyverns do spawn on this next wave. I can position these like this. And on the other side. Jester is fun, makes a crazy builder with decent DPS. And is a fast upgrader. Nice solar run class. I'm actually kind of impressed at how well Jester is doing with this challenge. I thought it would be more, I guess, RNG based. I completely overshot that. It turns out with good stats, party poppers are actually very reliable. And now I can start on the blockades. Just using one here. going to need four on each of these staircases. This is probably a good height. I hope I left enough space. I did, okay. I am running out of time, which isn't great. And at this point, it's not a big deal if I miss chests. Just need to focus on getting my defenses up. Then I place even more party poppers. Not have line of sight for a good angle there. It's probably not very good positioning, actually. In fact, let me just sell these. And put two behind. There we are. I think I miscounted something somewhere, but that's not a big deal. Not sure why that bug is still in the game, honestly. Orc's still getting caught on that spot there. It's me time to upgrade, I guess. Yeah, may as well just upgrade these party poppers for the ogres. I think they did do a number of changes to how enemies despawn during a wave if they're stuck or something. I'm not entirely sure how it works now. Presents are fun. They're not really good for a challenge like this, but definitely chaotic. I actually want to do a presence only challenge like this, but I would need a group of 4 because I do not think this is doable with, or it would be doable with only 1 or 2 people, considering you don't even get the lowest level presence until level 7. Right, I'm just gonna take that out. Missing out on experience, but I'm not just gonna wait around for it to despawn. I don't think I really got any more mana from that. Because these haven't auto-sold yet. First ogre spawned. And it should just be 1 for this wave. Thinking my defenses can probably handle it. Mages are kind of causing issues there. Yeah, it's just dying. Might be a good idea to... Oh. I see where I messed up. I'm gonna have to sell some of these. I'm gonna say that's probably fine. When I knew I messed something up with the party poppers, I just didn't realize what it was. There we are. It should help a bit. Feels bad missing out on that mana from selling the upgraded party poppers, but oh well. I can upgrade these to level 3. And welcome. This Mars, if that's how it's pronounced. I forgot to actually say that. Or however that's pronounced. I'm always worried about pronouncing chatters' names correctly. I think I am pretty prepared for the dragon, though I am worried about it hitting my defenses way too hard while I'm trying to deal with it. Plus my fire resist isn't really as good as it could have been at this point. That ogre was a little harder to take down than that last one. Not a big deal. Can upgrade these a bit more. And level 2 is probably fine. Probably should have waited. And I got stuck. Waited until this wave was over, but oh well. And I get these up to level 2. They're primarily anti-air. I'm not sure whether they can hit the ogres from their position. Oh, welcome, Easter. Keeping up with this game solo seems rough. It can be, especially in a challenge run like this. But I am very used to playing this game solo. You probably upgrade these as well. Most things up to level 1. I don't think the defenses on those side bits really need it, since barely any enemies ever come from there. Also, it's just that glitched out ogre or orc again. It actually despawned that time. Then repair these, since I don't have the mana to upgrade. And I probably could have had the mana for it. Oh well. And upgrade these party poppers some more. Help deal with the ogres, since they are getting tankier. And I should be good to go. Not that I really have mana left. Upgrade my offhand a bit more, since I had the opportunity. And I just barely had the time to squeeze that in. Okay, now might be worth upgrading these a bit more since they have been struggling a little. Ogres are going to different sides, so they shouldn't strain my defenses too much. Doesn't look like I need to interfere. Getting a little bit of damage, but not much. I'm gonna get these upgraded more. Can maybe try to get everything to level 2. Might be a bit difficult before the dragon spawns though. Would definitely help with my defensive survivability while I'm dealing with it. Okay, you lost. What were you trying? East to level 2. I might be able to get everything to level 2 actually. Or is it being annoying? Not attacking for the sake of my experience bonus at this point is probably a bit silly. Do I even level up before the boss spawns? I don't think I do. And I want to make sure everything's repaired. Playing Adept on normal. And I'd suggest playing on hard, but I guess you can play on normal if you're not feeling comfortable with that. Honestly, I probably have enough mana to be upgrading these instead of repairing, but oh well. You want to make sure I am in a good position for when the dragon spawns. Alright. And here we are. Swole dragon time. Hopefully it doesn't give me too much issue, but we shall see. Ogre came in and destroyed all your defenses. I take it that was on Foundries and Forges. They're Magus quarters, I guess. It is coming this way. Make sure you time this properly. Other side. It's probably gonna do a lot of damage to my defenses like this. Okay, flying around that way. Oh, it's stopping. Make sure I wait. This side this time. He's dying relatively quickly, I think. Is how much damage is dealing to my defenses. I can go ahead and repair while it's on that side, since I can't really do much about it. And I could attack it, but that's not really worth it. Flying around. Didn't make it there in time. This side again. My defenses might... Okay. Managed to get it to fly off quickly. I can spend more time repairing. Might be worth upgrading, honestly. Oh well. Defenses are going down somewhere. Over where the dragon was just attacking. It's just one party popper now. Should be able to catch it here. Middle this time. I'm just gonna... Yeah. I'm tanky enough to just go for it there.
The foul beast, broken and defeated by the team's relentless attack, collapses, plummeting to the ground in a ball of flame. With their final foe defeated, the pupils, nay, heroes, gather together and celebrate their
very
victory.
Useful.
The
That being
apprentice
said, I
stands
haven't
in
really
awe
taken
of the
much
true
advantage
energy
of it.
contained within the Eternia crystals, contemplating ways to use this power for the forces of light.
Hey,
And
yeah,
one thing is
that's
certain for all.
Jester added
The
to the
realm
list
of
of
Etheria is
classes
now
I
protected by a new
completed this
generation of
challenge
legends,
with,
and the old ones will not
along with
see the light of day under
Countess,
their watch.
Hermit, Warden, and Series EV. And I could probably do it pretty easily with Guardian, but at this point, I think I'm probably going to take a break from streaming Dungeon Defenders. I mean, I'll definitely come back to it again at some point to try out other classes. But I do want to finally get started on that Fossil Fighters Nuzlocke and also that Wizard 101 challenge. But anyway, I guess I should try to find someone to raid now. It really bugs me that you can't set the game to still play its audio all tabs, but oh well. And look for someone new to raid, I guess. How to teach you the ways. Thanks for stream. Thank you for watching, and I will definitely be up for helping you learn the game. Is there anything Or anyone else streaming Dungeon Defenders right now? Looks like it. Not sure who either of these people are. Sure, let's just raid this person. Why not? There you are. Well, I did think I was likely to finish this challenge today with how well the Jester was going. Did actually manage to finish it. Next stream will be tomorrow. No challenge run stream. Then I got invited to a Mecha Chameleon collab by Zerfers. I haven't really gotten the chance to do a proper collab with him, which we've kind of been talking about for years. Anyway. I guess I don't really have anything else to say, but thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you in the next one.